Okay, we are live with Pokemon Leaf Green. Just my controllers are not working. Some reason they don't want to work. Some reason they don't want to work. 1 minute. That's why, because it's in other controllers interacting with other controllers, so it's like preventing me from doing anything. Yeah, it was my Pro controller just messing up with my Joy-Cons. Hey Maka, you okay? Yeah, just my Pro controller was on and it was interfering with my Joy-Cons. Yeah, I had nothing to do. I mean, I just finished watching a movie. Awesome. Yeah, I was just watching a movie, which came out in 1983, so before I was even born. Called September Gun. It's like a western. So yeah, it's kind of good. See if I can get this shiny. Oh, it's so funny when people say, "Oh, what game are you hunting?" And it's like, well, do you ever play Pokemon? It's like, there's your game, Leaf Green, or something like that, and it's like funny. And then you get people going, "Oh yeah, I play Pokemon." Sometimes I multitask. Anything that shines. Anything that shines. Anything that shines first. I'll be happy. Yeah, because sometimes it's like, it can really drain you when you're hunting for something. Yeah. Well, shinies are like, in a way, like bonuses, really. They're like, because they're 1 in 8,192 chance of finding one. But you can go over odds, which means one of the people I've subscribed to, Patters, it's 1 in 4,000 in Sword and Shield, and he went over that. He went 13,000 encounters with the Regieleki. I started hunting the Regieleki, and I got it maybe a little over 1,000 encounters. Yep, Pokemon. Yeah, it's Pokemon Leaf Green. It's one of the best remakes ever. That and Soul Silver and Heart Gold. No, it's okay, I know what you mean. Because it's really the name Pocket Monsters. Yeah, this is the first. I've actually, I've already got 3 badges, so I decided I need 3 more evolutions to actually get the move Flash. Because next month, everybody who collects, well, goes to Safari Zone in the games, that's Heart Gold to Silver, Fire Red Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond and Pearl, or Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. We always go and do the Safari hunt. But we know the outcome. Hey Kelly, you okay? Yeah, the outcome is that you literally, what you do in the game, what you do in Safari Zone, you don't battle anything, you've got to catch. Yeah, I'm back. I had to take some time off. I've not been back in, well, a couple of weeks back before I ended all live streams back abruptly because I felt a bit, yeah, I felt a bit off weather. So sometimes I'll feel, it's like, because I've just found out I have anemia. My sister has it as well, so sometimes I can feel very fatigued, so I'll end up going to sleep early sometimes. Hello? Hello, Blame Taco, are you okay? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, mate. If you're not from the UK and you go, Nate, and sometimes they don't know what Nate means. Remember you? Yeah, like Mario Kart World, brilliant, still brilliant, but they still need. They still need a lot of improvements. Hey, thank you. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Maka. Pokemon, he sent you Pokemon. Too bad it wasn't in a ball. And the equivalent of gotta catch 'em all. Yeah, this is the most excruciating hunt in Pokemon games. Yeah, I do remember you. All live streams back in the day, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it. You were in the, what they call it? Roar. 140 down a 69-mile-per-hour road. Yeah, I think it was Nidoran, female, we were trying to hunt, and I kept getting the bloody male. And I was like getting so frustrated, and we're still hunting for that same Pokemon. I mean, we've finally got Ditto. Yeah, so we finally got Ditto, and that's the only problem with Ditto, is that Scarlet and Violet was just horrendous, because it transforms into every single Pokemon. I mean, I had the same trouble as well. Sometimes I will type in a word and then autocorrect will go, that's not right. Yeah, but sometimes I'll put a word in that I sound, and it'll just say, oh, okay. Oof. Well, I've been doing it. I've been live streaming. Oh, I've been doing, oh God, since my sister moved out. And I think it was before my sister moved out, because we did live streams together. I think it was like, she was doing Destiny. Yeah, and I'm still hunting for the shiny Nidoran on Pokemon Gold and haven't got it yet. So it feels like I'm sticking my head. Yeah. That's true. Autocorrect just, it goes wild sometimes, autocorrect, and autocorrect going, yeah. Oh God, what ability would I have in real life? It's just saying there's a QR, like question and what we call it comes up. Oh, what ability would you like to have? A normal word, yeah. I I hate when, you know, like you type in something and you know, you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. But next minute autocorrect goes, no, that's not fine. Yeah, I still like Pokemon. As you can see, I still play it. I got Pokemon Champions. I think the last live stream I did on Pokemon must be Champions. And I kept losing. And I think that was in March. No, April. And then I found a team. Yeah, I've got more. My games. These were all my games. Some of them are like physical copies, like Pokemon Violet, Pokemon Legends. Pokopia is really good, and all of these are physical copies, including Mario Kart 8. But most of them are like digital. Digital is better than, sometimes, I do like the physical copies, but sometimes it can be quite easy to do how do I put it, pre-order better online, rather than, like going to a high street store and pre-order something, because my game, Ultra Sun, yeah, I've got that. I've even bought a French copy of Pokemon White, and I still understand it because I've played the game before. It's like, yeah, it's a second wind. Yeah, I've got Animal Crossing. I think I've got 2 versions. I've got New Leaf and New Horizons. But I've heard rumors going around. Yeah, that a Animal Crossing is in the works, a new one for the Switch 2. Yeah, gotta catch them all. If they don't run away. Especially in Safari Zone, where they're like, literally, can I troll this trainer? Might as well. Okay, bye. Taxi! Yeah. Yeah, I hate when they flipping run away. Yeah, I've heard about, there is a possible Nintendo Direct coming out tomorrow. That would be about 3 p.m. in the UK. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so there's a Nintendo Direct coming out tomorrow. Nearly every major gaming every major squirrel pee. I've never seen squirrel pee before. It's alright. It's alright, we're just having a joke. I'm just seeing some comments. I know the guy. He's really good. That can't be right. I was with the raccoons last night. Oh my god. It's like with squirrels changing to raccoons. I love that show back in the 80s. The Raccoons was just fire. The music was banging. They were real bangers, that kind of music. It's like pure 80s. You said you got kidnapped and beat by squirrels. That I would love to see. Little squirrels holding the cricket bats and just like literally. Man, there's got to be some strong squirrel. Oh, what the hell is happening? It's alright, I like joking around as well. You get used to it. But yeah, yes. The Raccoons were an ace show. the music. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. And it was a good show back in 80s. Back in 80s, it was like, I remember watching the Raccoons, Knight Rider. My brother loved the Knight Rider. It was the 80s. It was an 80s show back in, you know, the Raccoons. I remember watching Knight Rider, Airwolf. Oh God, everything. Baywatch, ever watching? No, it was like they were talking about squirrels. Somebody getting beaten up by squirrels. It was a little joke. Oh. You get used to everything. Yeah, I mean, I went to the one event, you know, one of the things one of my friends were hosting. It was a Pokemon Day event where we watched the direct, well, the present, and that was good. Yeah, I do know Michael Jackson, yeah. My sister likes Michael Jackson. Her favourite song is the Earth song. Don't worry. I think everybody knows how to wash their hands. Taco. Everyone's like, with bleach? Wow, that's going to leave a lot of eczema. It's alright, we're joking, man. Just joking. They do this every single day when they're live streaming. I wash my hands in diesel. That's even worse. That's even worse. There's nothing wrong with smelling like a train. I mean, I use good old soap and water. That cleans up real nice. Bit of disinfectant sometimes. That goes a bit, you know. But with bleach and smelling like, you know, like literally, you know, it's like, I smell like a clean toilet. You do? Wait, you do? Taco grease. There's nothing wrong with smelling like Taco Bell. Because I do love Taco Bell. Earth Song, yeah, it's it was about yeah, the Earth Song. It was about climate change and how people are, you know, destroying the earth with like deforestation. My sister does like nearly all Michael Jackson, but that was her favourite song, the Earth Song. I never learned with my hands. Never learned. That's why God gave us opposable thumbs to play video games. Richard. Who's Richard? I don't know who Richard is. Yeah, it is. I think he signed one of them, didn't he? Macca. He signed one of them, Michael Jackson. Yeah, I think he signed both of them actually. Oh, cool. Bleach. That's actually, I mean, if it's Bleach, then I love watching that anime. My sister loved Bleach. Yeah, that's cool. Wait, did you go see him live, Macca? You been to see him live before he passed away? Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell. There's only one meal I have, and that is the crunchy tacos supreme. 2 supreme tacos with beef, salad, and sour cream, and side of nachos. Sometimes I'll have fries. And it's either going to be a cherry Pepsi Max or a Pepsi Max or even... Oh, okay. That's the only problem, like when, these celebrities that pass away that will leave millions behind, but then their autograph will go for like, I know that one of them, I think it's assigned something, over 250,000. Oh, you were supposed to go, but it got cancelled. It might have been, yeah. I never really went to any major concerts, me. Like any bands. I mean, back in mid-90s, I was supposed to see Elton John, but I looked at prices and I was like, yeah, I am not doing that. Over 100 quid just to see Elton John play for nearly almost 2 hours. I mean, don't get me wrong, but standing in a what they call it, in a thing. Hello, Lindsay. You okay? Yeah, but standing in a hall for like over 2 hours, it's not very cool. But I know that the one kid, I can't remember his name, who had a condition, which was why Elton John is doing so much charity work for AIDS Foundation. The boy contracted it and unfortunately passed away, and he was the only one that actually got... Oh, you saw Elton? Wow. And he became close friends with Elton John. Yeah. Was it Song for Guy? Or something like that, I can't remember. And every kind of celebrity was there. Cher, Michael Jackson, George Michael. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about Elton John. Yeah, he went to his funeral. And how much, this young lad changed many celebrities' lives. And it made Elton John realise, that could have been me in that casket. And it was the only thing that made him decide it's time to change my lifestyle. Yeah. Yeah, he died 4 days later. Yeah, wow. Do they know what caused it? I know that many people say it was a drug overdose, but I think it... Did he say it was his doctor that prescribed something? You know, and... Or something... Unless it... I can't remember what it was. But all the... Yeah, like 12... Yeah, that's... It could have contributed to that. Yeah, it could have... He could have contributed. I mean, he left a really big legacy. You know, his songs, his family. You know, but his signed like stuff will actually be, you know, worth a lot of money. In the, you know, like it will grow and grow and grow until... I know that sometimes when a celebrity passes away, their signed stuff, like it could be a CD, it could be a plaque, it could even be a script for a film, and that would sell for like millions. And that's the best part about, you know, having, what we call it, having a, you know, like they create this fan base. And I like when celebrities are more down to earth and very welcoming and very, like, outgoing, rather than being snooty and going, oh, by the way. Yeah, yeah. Just think how old that is now, and then maybe in 20 years time that will double the price or double the sale to maybe 100 down. Especially when you know, like, because he I know he died in like 2000, was it 2010? I think it was 2010 or something like that, I can't remember. It's like certain things, you know, like I like to know if yeah, $2 grand, yeah. But it'll double in the next 10 years or something like that. It might double like to 4 grand or 6 grand. You know? But I don't think it's that. I think it's like, it's more like sometimes when you have something, it's more like sentimental value. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to sell it because it's got too many memories. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was because of the doctor he had. Oh. I know that George Michael had the same, you know, like, he died quite early. Oh, yeah. The 88? Ah. My sister was born in 88. I don't know how to access pictures in the YouTube anyway. I don't think you can post pictures. I know you can post comments and all that. Oh, he sold it for £1,000. Oh yeah, because I know that many people, you know, like many people, you know, when they like autographs from celebrities and, you know, when they, you know, passed away and all that, it's like, it's like somebody got a yeah. So yeah, in a short time. Yeah, it's like we when John Lennon died, all of his I think all of his stuff went to charity, most of it. And I think, you know, best about we charities is that at least it gets to go to a better place, you know, like better you know, the money gets to go towards something that people need. Hey, you okay? You okay, Bianca? Hey, Bianca, you okay? Yeah, because sometimes I'm normally live round about just after 7 at night, but I was like thinking, what do I do? Do I live stream? I have to put it. Yeah, so sometimes I know I haven't been on recently. I mean, the last time I went on was during my birthday live stream. I couldn't do it on the day of my birthday, I was busy. So I did it on the Saturday instead. Oh, cool. Cool. What competition have you signed into? May I ask, Bianca? Oh, it's not a competition. You just buy things. Ah, cool. You know, sometimes if I try to get this shiny, I mean, it might take me a good few hours. Um, not really, no. Sorry about that, I don't know. Is it Neo Dio? Oh, butter squishies? I'm not really sure about what butter squishies are. Or is it like mellow, the mellow squishies or whatever they call them? Oh, oh, I didn't know about. I don't think I know about butter squishies. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing sometimes I get really excited, especially when there's a new pre-release for the card game of Pokemon, because they've just announced a brand new set coming out called Pitch Black, and it's featuring Mega Darkrai, so I'm really excited for that. What the pre-release is, it's not like your competitions, like it's more like a casual tournament. So it's like, do I have any devices near me? What do you mean? I've got my Switch 2, that device. I've got my phone that's recording, so it's like, is there an echo or something, or? Not really. I've just got my phone at the minute. Pitch Black, it's the newest set coming out on July 17th. There's pre-releases starting on the 4th to the I think 17th. I think it's wait, no. It comes out on the 17th. Oh, you got early access. So the game, the new TCG set's called Pitch Black, and it's got Mega Darkrai in it. And it looks really. So it's. Oh, you're just eating. Yeah, that's right. My mom always used to tell me, don't talk with your mouth full. She always said that to me. But it was like, in through one ear, out the other. Oh, you got early access to the butter squishies. So you're having chicken legs then, Macca? No, not me. Someone in live stream. I think he's having his dinner. I think he said he's either chicken legs chips or chicken legs and rice. So I love chicken. I think my favorite. I do love. Oh no, not the butter squishies. Oh, alright, I didn't know. Yeah, online, alright. Yeah, I mean, I live in the UK, and some things, like, well, he told me. Well, my sister was defrosting some chicken, so he's just, well, he told me. Oh, you like beef? I mean, I'm not bothered what meat I eat. The only meat I do not like is liver. I can't stand liver. Because when I was in hospital, I think this was in 2003, and literally all they gave me was liver, onions, and mashed potato. And it tasted like rancid meat. And it tasted like, you know, it was like tasting leather. Like literally eating a leather shoe. Or eating a cork. That kind of like a corky taste to me. And I was like, this is not, oh God, it's disgusting. And I mean, I love every kind of meat. I will not touch liver. Oh, Westcliff. I don't think I've heard of that. Which state is it in? Is it Wyoming or something? Texas? Florida? I might as well name all 50 states and then one of them will be right. Yeah, I mean, it might have been pig's liver. Because they say, I might as well just keep guessing. Oh, you like, oh yeah. But what liver do you like? I mean, there's pig liver, there's sheep liver, beef liver. I mean, pig's liver tastes horrible. I mean, the one, I think I had liver back in the day with my nan, and she cooked it very nice. It was very lean and very nice. And but I can't remember if it was sheep's liver or I think it might have been lamb's liver, which tastes a lot better than pig's liver. Oh, Essex. Oh, so you're from the UK then? I thought you were from the States. I thought you were from the States. So I was guessing. I was in the other direction. Instead of going west, I went complete east. Across the Atlantic. Yeah. I was going the wrong way. I probably won't make a fine sat-nav, would I? Probably it'll end up in a U-turn. No, I was going in the other direction. Oh, beef liver, yeah. I've heard both lamb liver and pig and cow liver are the best, especially with mashed potatoes and onions, fried onions, and then you mix them with gravy. Ian. Yeah, lamb livers. I've heard lamb livers. I've heard lamb livers nice. they've just announced all the games for coming out for Xbox, and it looks like a new Spyro game's coming out. How exciting, eh? And also they've got a new game called Crazy Taxi World Tour. So that's going to be cool. I don't think Spyro would actually be Xbox exclusive, because it was directly for PlayStation. I think it might come out for PS5, Xbox, and Switch too, because the graphics are just too strong for the Switch One, which has trouble getting frames because they're it only runs at 30 frames per second, while the Switch 2 runs about 60 frames. Yeah, I know. Now we're down to 3. There was 4. Now we're down to 3. In the chat, yeah. Now we're back to 4. Back to being the 4 Musketeers. Now we're back down to the 3 Musketeers. Yeah. Yeah. The 3 Musketeers. It's a book. I've watched that many shows or films about the Musketeers. I remember one of the films, which was based loosely on the Musketeers, which was called The Man in the Iron Mask, which was Leonardo DiCaprio. Jeremy Irons were in it. I can't remember. I don't know. And then I watched the Disney version of the Musketeers. Yeah, 2 Musketeers. I don't know where the other 2 are. Must be fighting Ridgeloo. One Musketeer. Yeah. Yeah, I think people are, like busy, maybe cooking the dinner and all that. Oh, no, I've had my dinner. I had it a bit early. I was getting a bit hungry, so I put it in. I've just had it. I mean, I'll tell you something, the latest I've actually had my dinner is round about just after 10 o'clock. Because my sister would work very late, come home and say, "Do you want Chinese?" I went, yeah, I'm fine with that. I haven't had anything, so might as well. But the only problem is, yeah, 4 hours ago. There's sometimes I'll have breakfast and I'll skip lunch, or I'll just have maybe a snack, which helps me through the day. And then I'll have my main meal. And, like I'll have either, like a candy bar or a packet of chips and all that. And it's basically the nice thing, like I'll have a Mars bar or, as a snack, because some people say only have 2 meals a day, which help you, your breakfast and your dinner. Because lunch is like just in between, because sometimes it's very hard to actually, they tell you not to eat. They tell you not to eat too much, like because you've got like your breakfast and then because you might have your breakfast late sometimes. You don't have breakfast? I mean, sometimes I do, because sometimes I'll feel, I'm not hungry. Or I'll have something out. It's like, sometimes I'll get like, maybe like a snack and it'll just like, yeah, I'm fine. And I'll just be okay with it. But there's been times when I, literally, have breakfast on to be safe side. And then if you feel any hungrier, get what they call it. Because sometimes, like, I'll go out on a Wednesday. Or I'll go out, like, literally having breakfast. Go out and meet up with someone and drink, and have a drink with them. And then when I come back, it's like straight to the fish shop. I have 10 chicken nuggets and chips, and that's it. But it depends on if I'm hungry enough to actually have a lunch. Because I go out every Wednesday and every Thursday and every Sunday. Yeah. I think I've actually had one of them, a breakfast bundle. It's like sometimes I'll have a packet of crisps, or there's a candy bar inside, or a chocolate bar, a drink. It's not a breakfast, I know, but it's like, it will keep you going. I know sometimes, I get a cereal bar and all that. Or you woke up 6 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, there's times when I had to wake up very early. And that is like, if you're going on holiday or going for a day out to the beach. Yeah. I mean, getting up early for a parking spot. I mean, like Cleethorpes is just dreadful to park up at a certain time, because every car park is nearly taken. We either try and park on the pier, because the beach front. So then it's easier for for me to walk to shops or to cafe and all that. Because sometimes we go early, we go about 6 o'clock in the morning, or we get up at 6 and then get off around about 7:30. Because it depends, because, I mean, Cleethorpes is an hour away from me, so, but when you go into places like Bridlington, Scarborough, Whitby, Skegness, Mablethorpe, it's all like 2 hours. Like 2 hours tops, depending on how fast you're going. I mean, we go straight down the A1, I think it's A1M, and we literally get off at Bawtry, and then we go down towards Gainsborough, that way, straight. So and then when we reach Market Raisin, there's a nice, you know, like park or forest. There's a like little cafe, but it's not a cafe, it's more like a tuck shop kind of thing, where you can get like hot beverages, cold beverages, snacks. There's even a toilet, which I don't like going in. But the last time we went, I think it was when my mom was alive, and I still don't like going into toilets, because I don't like going to certain things, you know, like when you're in the middle of nowhere, you've got to go to the toilet, and it's like, you go into the toilet and it's like, nope, it stinks. And some people don't even bother flushing the toilet. And this is including women. And it's like, you know, yeah, and I'm like, please, I mean, if you could do it at home, flush the toilet, surely you can do it in public spaces. Or do you get brain freeze and, oh, what does this knob do? Oh wait, yes, it flushes. And it's like, yeah. That's a tough question. What should you eat first, banana or apple? I mean, apple, you can eat the apple and then eat the banana. So it's like, yeah, the banana's nice. Or you could make it into a fruit salad. You know, like, and put a bit of cream on, or a bit of, you know, like, I like certain fruits. I like apples, bananas, strawberries. I do like grapes. I tried melon, and oh my god, you know the marrow, I think it's marrow melon, and it was sour. It was like a kick in the teeth, like kick in the teeth sour. I was like, normally when you cook melon up, it's like, oh, it's not bad, it's sweet. Not this one. Tasted like it wanted to be related to lemon rather than a melon. Lemon melon, or melon lemon. When the melon stops being, you know, I'd be happy when the melon stops being a lemon. It's so weird how, you know, lemon is actually, could be an anagram of melon. And it's so weird. And I bet people are going to say, you just end up realising that now? Yeah. You could do I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something, Bianca. Flip a coin. If heads, apple, you eat first. If it's tails, you eat the banana first. That could work. Yeah, great. Yeah. Flip a coin. If heads, apple. If tails, banana. Awesome. Yeah, chocolate popsicle or, you know, chocolate and mix it in. It's like nice. Because sometimes chocolate goes really well with apple. And it's like, I know sometimes apples can be really sour. Yeah, yeah, he did. Yeah, yeah, good old Macca. So, how you doing, Shadow? You okay? Flip a coin. Okay, flip a coin if heads, chocolate popsicle. If for it's tails, fruit salad. That's good. That's good. I'm actually really shocked that we're already halfway through this blooming year. Already in June already, and I feel that it's so fast that I'm probably, I've got to try and think, what should I do for a Christmas live stream? I mean, Mario Kart 8, I could do a tournament for that on Christmas, which is one of my personal favourite games, Mario. Shadow, Bianca says hello. Yes, I do play Mario Kart 8 sometimes. I haven't been playing it for a while. Been playing other things. Pokemon Leaf Green. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness as well is back. Hello, Bianca, you okay? What did you eat first, the fruit salad or the popsicle? It's alright, I think I don't know if he's still in the chat. He might have left. Pretty sure he might have left, I'm not sure. Oh. Jason Daddy? What? I didn't quite get that. I do apologise, I didn't quite get that. Yeah, I'm just, if you just tuned in, I am shiny hunting either Pidgey or Rattata in Pokemon Leaf Green. These are like full odd shinies, and it's one of my favourite remakes. Fire Red Leaf Green and Heart Gold to Silver are my favourite remakes. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire could have done better, in my opinion. Thank you for the like. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so Fire Red Leaf Green, Heart Gold to Silver are the best remakes. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire don't even come close. There is reasons. It's just I like the older games as well as, you know, like newer generations as well. I know some people like I told you to flip a coin. If heads, the chocolate popsicle. If tails, the salad. Favorite Pokemon game? Oh, now that's a tough one because there's so much really great Pokemon games out there. If I had to go to nostalgia, it would be Fire Red Leaf Green. But for the newest generation, if I wanted to not go for nostalgia, I definitely like I do like Legends ZA, but I like Scarlet and Violet. Well, I do like Scarlet and Violet because of it shies away from just doing your, the gym run, and including all the Pokedex. With this one, you beat the Titans, you beat the Pokemon League, and then you do the Team Yell as well. That's my favorite. Because you haven't got just one set story, you've got... my first Pokemon game, no, not Fire Red Leaf Green. My first ever Pokemon game was bought Pokemon Crystal, back for the Game Boy Color. That was brilliant. But I did play Pokemon Blue on my cousin's Game Boy. So he told me to start the game again, and I said, are you sure? Because there's some really high level Pokemon here. It went, yeah, you could start it again. And that's how I got hooked on it. Gave me my first ever Pokemon card, which was Bellsprout. Bellsprout was my first ever Pokemon card. After that, I started collecting the cards, then following with the video games. But then when I played... it was a rough start to the series because it was the worst selling game. But because I was late to playing the game because of, back in the day it was very hard to get money. Because my dad was working, like, sometimes he would work overtime. And then I said, I want Pokemon Crystal. And because it came with the bundle, it came with the Pokemon edition, limited edition, Pokemon Game Boy Color with Pokemon Crystal. And I thought, I want one. And my mom and dad were like saying, we can't afford it. And then, but they didn't even tell me they got me one. So at Christmas, I was like, I thought you couldn't afford one. And I got it. And it was like, it felt like very surreal. Because we would get a bunch of little presents we didn't know about. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, my favourite thing about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is the Ultra Wormholes. Which, the Ultra Wormhole Pokemon have a 1 in 25 chance of being shiny. However, the legendaries are same odds as the base odds of the game without the shiny charm. Yeah, Ampharos was a beast back in Gold and Silver. Yeah, yeah. I can remember it was like shiny Yanmega, shiny Swellow, shiny Altaria, shiny Sigilyph, shiny Macago, shiny Grumpig, shiny Abomasnow, shiny Floatzel, shiny Hippowdon, trying to think, shiny Heliolisk, shiny Lombre, shiny Barbaracle, shiny Ordino, I'm not sure if I've missed anything. I might have missed something. Yeah, it did. It did because in Japan, both Johto and Kanto, which are like I think suburbs, you know, like America has states and we have regions. It's a bit like a region. So you've got the Kanto region in Japan, which is Tokyo, and I think Johto has got like, is it Yokohama or Osaka? And yeah, you finished eating. How was it? Was it nice? Was the chicken nice? I had my chicken. How did the chicken feel? No, I'm in pain. That's it. Bye. Yes, I do watch the Pokemon anime. I've just finished watching the last batch of Pokemon Horizons, which is the 3rd season. Be right, okay. Yeah, so I've watched Pokemon Horizons. I have watched the entire Pokemon anime from Kanto Ash's journey. And it's getting even better. Pokemon Horizons is going to get better. X and Y. XYZ is the best. The anime graphics on that is great. It's what made Ash real, you know, like really serious. But then when you go to Sun and Moon, Ash, it's like he's just de-aged himself. He's like, hey, I'm still 10, but now I'm dumb as anything. I'm dumber than a doorknob. But it's like, and then Journeys, we end up, I mean, at least he won his first competition, which was the Alolan Pokemon League. And then in Journeys, he ended up winning the entire XYZ is my favorite. That's hands down. It's more serious. I like it. I mean, there is my favorite episode has to be, I do like a lot of the legendary episodes, like for Ho-Ho the Bell Tolls, which is in the season Master Quest. I kind of like that. I kind of like season 3. You know, season 3 picked up where they left off. You know, and I think it was the episode I think it was a tent situation where they went off to hotel, which was New Barktown. You mean the Silver Conference? I think Harrison did him wrong. You know, surely a Charizard could have won against the Blaziken. Here's why. Charizard has the clear advantage over a Blaziken, right? Charizard is a flying type. Blaziken is fire fighting, which is weak to flying. But Ash doesn't use any flying type moves. He knows Dragon Rage, or he knows Dragon Rage. He knows Flamethrower. He knows Seismic Toss. But you know, in the conference, he never uses Charizard's flying abilities, which I think I should have been more aware. I mean, I like how he used Bulbasaur's tactics against Meganium when he was battling. I forgot his name. He was in the special like TV movie Raikou: The Legend of Thunder back in Chronicles. Oh, I can't remember his name. But he knew, both of them knew Professor Elm because Professor Elm gave the boy the Chikorita back in the day. But I still think Ash could have won it. But then if Ash would have won the Harrison, and then the last Pokemon was if you remember, it was Rhydon versus Blaziken, which took the win. Because of Rhydon being a rock ground type, which clearly has the advantage. But, I mean, Rhydon does have an advantage over Blaziken. Indigo League. Drake. I don't think he's faced Drake. I think you mean Lance. But Blake, I don't know Blake. I can't remember. I mean, I know that Ash faced against some trainers, I think, in the competition. He won against... So his first match, if I recall, was against that guy with the Golbat. Okay. Yeah, alright. I'll see you later. It was nice talking to you again. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. Because I knew he had a battle with that guy who had the Executor, Golbat. I think it was Executor and Golbat, and I think Ash used Crabby. Oh, Brock. Ah, you mean in the right, bye. In the season 1. That was when he started. That was like, I think it could have, I mean, Brock could have had the clear advantage of winning, but I think Brock didn't want to hurt Pikachu. But when the sprinklers came on, that was a complete accident. So it wasn't anybody's fault. Oh, the Orange Islands. Oh yeah, Drake with the Dragonite. Yeah, he had, I think Drake had Venusaur, Electabuzz. I think he had Electabuzz. Dragonite. Ditto was the worst because it could copy the attacks of Pikachu and change into Pikachu. I think that would have been the worst thing because that really did a lot of damage to Pikachu, even though he was electric type. But how he survived against a Ditto and a Dragonite is beyond me. Pikachu must be at least a level 100 by now. I mean, I remember the knockout with because he ran Gengar, didn't he, Drake? And then killed, well, they fainted both Pokemon, Gengar and Lapras, down in the same turn. Which is crazy. And then he had Onyx as well, which he tried to bind Squirtle. But unfortunately Ash had a plan and just basically used Hydro Pump to you know, weaken the Onyx, which you won. But I do like a bit in Diamond and Pearl where are they made Paul very unlikable, but then at the end they make him likable. It's like Cynthia's like saying it's like a coin, two sides. They're two different sides of each other, but one's like, you know, I think it's like one is like, you know, friendly towards Pokemon, and the other one wants raw power. Yes, the only problem is I did not like Sun and Moon. I mean, basically it was the same character, but he did get a change of clothes, but he kept his attitude. It was more towards the video games rather than the actual, you know, because I know that they based it off, I mean, Ash is based off the actual creator of Pokemon, Satoshi Tajiri. And, you know, I think the reason why they gave him a character design is because a rebuff is because that the creator of Pokemon kind of stepped away from being, I think it was the executive producer or director. I think it was the director, and then Junichi Masuda took over as director for Ruby and Sapphire up until, I think it was up until Sun and Moon, and then the first games was Shigeru Miyamoto for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I mean, Junichi Masuda did come back for Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, and then Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. It wasn't that. Junichi Masuda also, not only did he direct the video games from Ruby and Sapphire onwards, up until Sun and Moon, but he did the music as well. But then I think it was in X and Y, not X and Y, Sword and Shield, Toby Fox did the music. I think it was the guy who did Undertale. And I think he did the battle music for the Battle Tower. And he also did a track in Scarlet and Violet, the Terror Raid battle. Kind of cool. Yeah, they wanted to promote the games. That's how they do things. So it was like, what they always do when they release a Pokemon game is that they do the anime, which was also an advertisement for the video games. The TCG is also an advertisement for the video game. So it's like advertising that to people to buy the games, because it's like, even though we haven't got a game until next year, I mean, we've already had Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green come out. Pokemon Pocopia. And then we got like Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness on the GameCube for the Switch 2. The GameCube Nintendo Online. If it had to do with the anime, I like some of the stories. I like some of the episodes. Some of the like more serious episodes. So like I remember watching Diamond and Pearl, where I think it was the arc of Team Galactic trying to open up a new world by bringing in Dialga and Palkia. That was good. In the video games, I love Pokemon Platinum, where Giratina comes out of the wormhole or the altered dimension and just literally jumps at the screen. That was my favourite part. TCG, some of the cards are just so good. The artwork is beyond me. You know, like there'll be like some new cards that look really, really good. Well, actually, the new voices didn't start Battle Frontier, which was season 9. Now here's a fact, because I met Veronica Taylor, the OG voice of Ash Ketchum, from season 1 all the way up to season 8. And she told me she got the scripts for the season 9. But Pokemon Company didn't tell anybody. So they got the new scripts, and unfortunately they went, no, we're gonna just do everything our own way, Pokemon Company. And that's when everybody, Pokemon Company got backlash, because they let go so many great voice actors. I mean, some voice actors did make a cameo appearance. I mean, Rachel Lillis, the voice of Misty, rest in peace. She came back on Diamond and Pearl, and she voiced Maylene as the fighting gym leader in Diamond and Pearl. Dan Green did come back. His last work before he left to take care of 2 children after his wife passed, Black and White anime. But he did come back later on to voice Mewtwo for the Pokemon movie Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution, but then came back for the Pokemon Journeys, which is kind of cool. Sean Schimmel also, who voices a lot of Pokemon, he also voiced if you've ever watched Pokemon Advance Battle, he voices Morrison. If you don't know Morrison, he's the guy who couldn't battle Ash at first because of his friendship with Ash. Kind of made him freeze. Well, he ended up, in Black and White, he ended up coming back, but voicing Chandelure. And he also voiced Lampent as well, including Paul's Lampent. And he still does it. But, you see, I didn't know what was happening with the cast. So when I heard about what had happened, of course I was fuming. But I didn't, it was like, everybody was like jumping on social media back in the day. And, like, I think it was, when was it? like, not like Facebook. I don't know when Facebook launched. I think it was 2007. And everybody was like, no. I think Mewtwo's the only movie I did not like. I mean, the graphics were okay, but how they changed Mewtwo in Genesect Legend Awakened, they changed Mewtwo's voice into a female. And that kind of could have literally ruined Mewtwo's legacy. But I mean, I don't think having a god Pokemon will affect Mewtwo in any shape or form. Because in a way, he's more powerful. If you Mega Evolve Mega Mewtwo into, well, Mewtwo into Mega Mewtwo X and Y, he's more powerful than Arceus. Mega Mewtwo Y has the same base stats as Mega Rayquaza. So they're both the same stats. They both got the same BST, base stat total. So they're more powerful than Arceus. So technically, Mewtwo's still the strongest Pokemon. Just tied with Mega Rayquaza. So I don't think Mewtwo's legacy is being demolished or anything like that. I mean, there's always going to be, you know, maybe I kind of like the 4 legendaries because they based it on Greek mythology. So when you say Arceus, it's more like Archangel and Zeus. So you could say Arcus or Arcus. But I don't think it has any kind of issue on dethroning Mewtwo from being a legendary Pokemon. Arceus is different because he's a mythical. Arceus is a mythical Pokemon rather than a legendary. There's a big difference between legendary Pokemon, because legendary Pokemon you can actually catch in the game, where a mythical Pokemon will be locked behind an event that's distributed through Nintendo. However, in in Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, on the Switch version, they will give you the Aurora ticket for Deoxys on Birth Island. So it kind of works. And yes, Deoxys can be shiny. And that's one Pokemon I do want as shiny. But I don't think Mewtwo's legacy will be affected anytime soon. I know many people say there's going to be Pokemon more powerful than Mewtwo. Nah. I think the only most powerful Pokemon should be Eternamax. But Eternamax is not. So in the time, well, I mean, when a Pokemon movie comes out, I think it was the first time we got events. I think it was in Generation 6. I think it was the 6th Pokemon movie, where people in Japan would get a special limited edition Jirachi. However, in the UK and US, I think the US was a copy of Pokemon Colosseum. It was a special bonus disc. However, in the UK, we got Jirachi through Pokemon Channel, which we had to go into a certain thing to get the the mythical Pokemon. I mean, there is certain mythical Pokemon that can exist in the game. I mean, in Crystal, if you remember Crystal, Pokemon Crystal, we ended up getting Celebi on the Virtual Console, which if we did it 20 years ago, we would have, I mean, 20? Maybe more than 20 years ago. We would have to go to Japan, fly to Japan, get the mobile adapter and just get Celebi through the GS, and then put the GS ball onto the shrine and just wait for Celebi. But now when the game came out on the 3DS, now you can actually catch Celebi. So technically, mythical Pokemon can exist. I think mythical Pokemon are more like, they're not legendary. They're like mythics, you know, like mythicals, and you know, like it's like, you know, like myth, you know, like, because when you say Arceus, it could be like God, like Zeus and Ark. Jirachi is based off a wish. Deoxys is based out of space, so basically he's out of this world. Especially when he hits shiny, then he's definitely out of this world. I mean, legendary Pokemon, I think, is different because you can catch them in-game. So like Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Entei, Raikou, Suicune, Mewtwo, Lugia and Ho-Ho can be found in like Gold and Silver. Yeah. I mean, the community just literally splits when people talk about mythical Pokemon and legendary Pokemon. I mean, mythical Pokemon are always from, you know, like literally from an event, you know, hidden behind an event. That, I mean, if you remember playing Diamond and Pearl, the only way to get like Pokemon like Arceus was to hack your Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum games. That was the only way you could get Arceus. That's the only way you could get the Azure Flute. Now, you have to complete Pokemon Legends Arceus. That means get every Pokemon, do every certain task to complete every 10. So it's like getting to 10 on the Pokedex of each Pokemon. And then catch Arceus. And then you literally, what you do is, that would then, if you got a save file on either Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, you get the Azure Flute. Which can also, the Arceus can actually be shiny if you soft reset him. But you've got to soft reset at a certain point where you go up the stairs and stop. If you go further, you just start the whole battle sequence. But you just save before you before you get to the final step and then walk. And yes, the Arceus can actually be shiny. But that's the entire issue, because with certain Pokemon, they get trapped behind an event that sometimes that is only distributed in Japan, which kind of, in a way, kind of just gets people all riled up, and people just like, well, we want that mythical Pokemon. Where is it? Yeah, I mean, mythical Pokemon can still be bumped into legendaries. But I think mythical Pokemon do have their own category. Yes, I do like collecting shinies. It's one at best concepts. I mean, it keeps Pokemon going. But Scarlet and Violet and Legends ZA have actually made it so easy now to catch shinies. It's like, it used to be, I remember when it used to be, I mean, these games, Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, 1 in 8,192 chance. You could be waiting for like, I mean, some people have done like full live streams on doing this. Like, they've done like, somebody's gone like 17 hours and got a shiny Pokemon from Fire Red Leaf Green. The only thing I hate, sometimes it can be time consuming, but if you like it, you just do it, you know? Don't let anybody stop you on doing something you like. It's like stamp collecting. It's like some people have like either way, Shiny Pidgey or Rattata, because these are the only two Pokemon that are in this route at the moment. I mean, I was hoping for a shiny Caterpie, but I got a Weedle instead. But these are actually my shinies. It's got the Beedrill, Wartortle, which didn't take me too long. And I got Fearow in as well, which I got on my eve of my birthday. I mean, all of them have actually been under odds, actually. I'm very shocked. Well, thank you. That's awesome. I mean, when you see Fire Red in the store, we've got a store called CEX, and they charge you about £80 cartridge. That's without the box, and that's out without the wireless adapter. Right? With the wireless adapter and the box, as well as the game, you're looking at over 140, 150 quid. And that's a lot of money to spend on a game. Because there's been times when, you know, like CEX can diddle people. Like, it can be to a point where you might get a game and it might not play, or the disc might be scratched, but they still take them. And then yet when you bring in a CD, they go, oh sorry, we can't take that. But then when you have a look at the CDs, now you have to now you can just literally open up the CD, because they don't take them out anymore. And basically you look at the CD, see if there's any scuffs or any damages and all that. And that's the only problem. But I think because CEX has gone, you know, under new new management, I think. They've changed how they do things. But the only problem is, they have a lot of theft as well. So any DVD that's between £6 and under will get stolen. And yet they don't have security, and sometimes they don't even have cameras. And I think they should. Well, if you have a hunt on Fire Red, what would your... That was a bit weird. I think... No, my internet's fine. Sometimes that happens where it'll go, reconnecting, and then it reconnects me back onto the live stream. I cannot believe we've been live for nearly 2 hours. And, you know, I think I might stay a bit longer until I get, I might stay up until about 11. So it depends on how, because sometimes, when I did a live stream on my PlayStation 4 back in the day, I could only do 6 hours tops. That means I would have to cancel my live stream up until 6 hours and then go back and redo another live stream. Oh, sorry. might actually stop the live stream about 12. So then all I do is go downstairs and then get ready for bed. So I'll stop at around about 12 midnight. Sometimes it depends on how long you can stream for YouTube. I think when I got to about if I remember, when I got to about 15 subscribers, I was allowed to do like 60 minute videos. And then, because it depends on how many subscribers you have, depending how long YouTube can be on streaming. Because the longest I've done is 6 hours of streaming. So I'm hoping by that time I should have a shiny. Fingers crossed. Because I know how quick Fire Red Leaf Green is. With the encounters, they're really fast. Especially, it could be faster if I had a Staryu with Illuminate, so that'd be like, you're cutting that time down as well. So, because what Illuminate does outside of battle, it encourages more encounters. So it's better to do that, because then I can focus on getting to Fusion. My main goal is to get to Safari Zone so I could do the Safari Week with Purple Silver, Fire Red and Brilliant Diamond. So I will have 3 streams going. Well, 3 consoles, not streams. But I know some people say, you know, oh, but in that time we might not be able to catch a shiny, but it depends really. Because the game is like RNG. It's like a random number generator. You don't know what you get. You know, with Pokemon games, you could either get them on 2 encounters, 15 encounters, 2,000 encounters, and then sometimes you might go over that. You might go treble over that. You might go up to about, I don't know, 50,000 encounters. I know some people have gone over about 100,000 encounters on just shinies. But all my shinies have been less than 8,192 chance. I think this is not the longest hunt. I mean, I started hunting, was it last night? Or night before? Because I had just beaten Lieutenant Surge to get the Thunder Badge. But I used my War Turtle, but my War Turtle used Dig. But the only problem is Raichu with his stupid double team kept, you know. But it was good because at least the final blow ended up connecting. Because with Raichu's double team, it boosts the evasiveness up. That means it's more eligible to dodge a move. It's like double team, and then there's another attack called Minimize. Which in a way, you minimize yourself, but boosting your evasiveness up sharply. Meaning that you have a chance to actually dodge moves. But nobody uses double team or minimize in competitive Pokemon. Nobody's ever done that. It's insane when they do it. You know, like there's always going to be a random troll who has double team, minimize, ditto, because you know, there's always one person who transforms into his own Pokemon and then just launches it. You know, Smeagol is the worst. Smeagol can actually use any move by sketch. By sketching the opponent's moves, it can use any kind of move. However, they've stopped it using signature moves from, I believe, legendary Pokemon and mythical Pokemon. So, let's see. One of them was Geomancer from Xerneas because everybody was running it. And another one was Heart Swap, meaning you would, that means that you would copy the same. So let's say your opponent has used the stat boosts, but then you just go for Heart Swap and just literally take the stats off of them. And it's like, here, have my stats instead. Yeah. I remember people running with Smeagol. It was Fake Out Spore, Spiker Shield, and something else. And it just literally... Spore is more... I mean, I'm surprised Venusaur doesn't have Spore, but Venusaur has Sleep Powder. But sometimes Sleep Powder does not connect, does not connect as much as Spore does. I'm glad in Champions we don't have Amoonguss anymore, because Amoonguss with Spore is just ridiculous. But a lot of people will actually just go like, well, let's fake out the Pokemon and just, end up sporing things. It's just insane how people use certain Pokemon. They use them either in like a ridiculous ways where, they take you by surprise. And I like watching tournaments as well because it's insane. Where you see like a person running Incineroar, or a person running, like certain team. But some of them, like someone might use a basic team or a basic set of a certain Pokemon, and then somebody else uses the same Pokemon but with a different set. So it might have different moves, it might have different stats, it might even have a different nature as well. I know Incineroar can have adamant nature, brave nature, but it's slower. But then people are running careful nature to, bulk it up with its special defense. But with careful nature, I think it lowers special attack. I think it raises special defense but lowers special attack. Because Incineroar doesn't need special attack. It's basically attack. I mean, I've seen him run... The Incineroar I normally run is the Fake Out Flare Blitz, Parting Shot, and Knockoff, but there's Darkest Lariat as well that I've used as well. times I've normally been on live stream, and roundabout just ended it round about 3 hours, but I think we're gonna stay until midnight. I mean, I don't have any of the rods yet. I don't have good rod, old rod, good rod, or super rod yet. I mean, I have missed playing these games, you know, because the last time I played them, I think it was in, I think it was like 2016 or 2017, somewhere like around about there. And I don't know if they're in a box. I don't know, because I think they might be in a box in the shed. So everything's got moved out. You know, I'm putting boxes and all that. But playing this, I'm glad it came out for Switch, because so many memories of playing Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green back in the day. And I'm really looking forward to doing the Safari Week this year with Brilliant Diamond, Soul Silver, and Leaf Green. I do have the other one. I do have Fire Red, but I haven't started on that one yet. This one, I think I'm over 90 hours on this game, and that's just with not only shiny hunting, but also doing the game in general. So like beating Brock, Misty, and Lieutenant Surge. And then I got my fossil as well. I got the dome. I got the dome fossil. I was torn between the Helix fossil and the dome fossil. I mean, I do have Diamond Pro Platinum. But the only thing is with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I got the Darkrai and I was like, oh, shiny hunt it, and then caught it by accident and saved the game. So I've got like Arceus, and then I got so when you've completed Pokemon Legends Arceus, that's including the Pokedex, all the Pokedex, and capturing Arceus, then you can actually get the Azure Flute in Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. And you take that to Mount Coronet, and it will actually create a stairway. Go up the stairway and stop at the end of the stairway. Do not go any further, because you end up interacting with Arceus then. And that means you can't save the game. So save the game at the end of the stairway. So the last step, save. Then when you go to the last step, after you've saved, you can soft reset for Arceus. Which, yes, Arceus can be shiny. Arceus is white, but when he's shiny, he's like a yellowy golden colour. I think only thing changes is his gold colour. That's it. Except for the ring around his stomach. That stays the same. I can't believe that we put, like in the next less than 3 weeks, we'll be at the longest day of the year, June 21st, the summer solstice. And after that, it'll be alt nights will be drawing in, then back to the autumn equinox, and then the winter solstice on December the 21st. Let's just hope I get this either the shiny bird or the shiny rat before the stream ends. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've already got 3 shinies anyway. And then, yeah, they were all under odds. They were actually all under odds shinies. Never caught any shinies. You must have. I mean, if you've got like gold and silver and heart gold to silver, you get a free shiny Gyarados. But also when you're playing, I think Pokemon Black 2, White 2, you get a free shiny Haxorus, shiny Gibble, and a shiny Dratini. But in Legends Arceus, you get a free shiny Ponyta. And then in Legends ZA, you get a shiny Mareep. I think it requires patience. I mean, to be honest, you know, I've never been tested for ADHD, and I don't think I've got it. So you've never... Oh, wow. I'll tell you this is the funniest part. Is when I was playing the Virtual Console Pokemon Yellow, the first encounter I got... Well, the first... When I chose Pikachu, it was already shiny. That was... And that never happened to me since. No, you know, first starter. And that was on the day of the Virtual Console. Sometimes, I mean, random number generator, it can be so, you know, you could either have really good luck on the RNG, but sometimes you can have really bad luck on it. It's like the flip of a coin. No, like a roll of a dice. I mean, it's like you trying to roll for a treble 6. And, you know, you might get it. It's not impossible to get treble 6 from rolling a dice. Because that, if you get the 3 sixes, that's actually quite lucky RNG. It's when you don't, because then you get like, oh, I've got double 6. I only need one more 6. But then you could end up getting a 2 or a 5. Yeah, I always have good luck with the ID number of like Fire Red, Leaf Green. Soul Silver, you know, the same. I've always had really good luck with like double 0s and double 3s or treble 3s. I've always had good luck with them. I don't know why, because sometimes I've heard rumours going around that if you get a good ID number, it can really do a lot. But I'm not sure if somebody's, you know, because back in the day you couldn't data mine those games. It was done by research. Yeah, that was a brain teaser, yes. So you could, I mean, the ID numbers are from 5 zeros all the way up to, I think it's 6,669, I think. I'm not sure, don't quote me if I'm right. I think it's 663 something, I can't remember off by heart. But it's something, because no 2 ID numbers, I mean, it's like if you remember every ID number was like nobody could get the same ID number. You know, they could be like, let's say you start with an ID number of 001 0802. Right? I think it's 5-number digit. So that's mine, 08006. And but it's also not only that, there's a digit number. So there's 3 different, there's the trainer ID, the secret ID. So there's the trainer ID, the secret ID, and the Pokemon ID. And they've all, I think it's, the secret ID, I think has to match your trainer ID for the Pokemon to be shiny. I'm not sure if that's right. So, or something like that, for the Pokemon to be shiny. It's something like that where people go inside the game, it's like, yeah, you do this, yeah, do that. But that changed after, I think that changed after when, I think after Heart Gold to Silver, when in Black and White and Pokemon Black 2, White 2, they stopped doing that kind of RNG. Because you could, I mean, Emerald was crazy. Milton smells like coffee and tears of laughter. Okay. Milton smells like coffee. There's nothing wrong with smelling like Costa. How's it going, Milton? You okay? Oh, you've been lurking. Yeah, I'm just still hunting for this little either bird or rat. It's got to be a Starbucks. Why Starbucks? Fuck Starbucks, yes. Yeah, I gotta fuck Starbucks because I do apologise if there's... No. Costa, they have soda. All they have at flipping Starbucks is bloody sparkling water. There's no flavour to that. No, it's just sometimes people don't like me swearing. I wouldn't, yeah, fuck Starbucks. All I heard was excuses. What do you mean excuses? Not sure. I don't really know. But what I do, I go into studio. I go into studio and, yeah, it is. Yeah, this live stream is actually done. Yeah, I put it as, yeah, because I don't let kids join in. So what I do is I set it to adult audience, mature audiences. Yeah, when I started the live stream, I did put it as mature. Unless the little buggers know how to, you know, go into options and say, let's click this. Mom, I'm watching a stream where there's a lot of swearing. Good for you. I don't want to teach any child how to swear. Yeah. But that's the other problem because even when I did the mature thing, it still got bloody flagged as swearing and all that. And it's like, well, and I'm like, if it's, yeah, low tier swearing like, oh, bugger me. That's, I mean. But yeah, I did, there was one where this was ages ago before I started this channel. Yeah. 1-3 times an hour. Huh. I mean, I know that many people now. I mean, certain people who, like even saying, I mean, I know shit is a swear word, but everybody shits. Everybody goes down to the shitter and just donks a huge turd. I've done that before. It's what we call the turding point. Yeah, it's like even crap is a swear word. It's becoming more and more as a swear word now, crap. I mean, back in the Victorian years, the word bastard was actually used in Victorian as a reference of an unmarried pregnant woman who has a child without marrying. Yeah, and now people use it as a vulgar swear word, but it can be. I know, but people have done it as a swear word. You know, people go, "Oh my God, you bastard," you know, like that kind of thing. But it's like that. Hey Macca, I'm watching the you and Kelly adventures, Outbound first. Just watching it. I know, but that's what the only thing is that a lot of Outbound, yeah. Kelly, remember to get into the Volkswagen. And stop sniffing the flowers on the way in. The daffodils smell nice. Come on, rat, shine for me. Turn green so I can call you disease. But it actually, to be honest, I thought it was a cream. But it looks like a gangrene green. Well, like a... No, that weren't. You were sniffing the dandelions or the daffodils. And you were trying, you know, and people were like saying, get in the bloody Volkswagen. Stop sniffing flowers and get in there. It's like when she goes, hey, let's eat mushrooms and get high. It's like, now that's the one you don't want to sniff. I tell you something, if Kelly said that again on your live stream going, let's eat mushrooms and get high, that must be a fun guy. Oh yeah. Can't believe we've been live for nearly 3 hours. Just don't eat too many mushrooms. Then it's completely so much fun, guy. You know, don't have it on a pizza. Why? It's called the fungi pizza. You get pizza fungi. Pizza this, pizza that. Yeah. Mushrooms are interesting. These are different varieties. There are tall mushrooms, mushrooms that you use in a salad, beef mushrooms with big muscles. And then there's mushrooms who go, you want to have a good time? Yeah, I had the ones under the tree. It's like, I bet it's like when we, eating mushrooms, it's like, you know what I feel like? Hugging someone. Yeah, we. I remember back in the day when they did Coca-Cola, and it had back in the early, I think it was the early recipe, they actually used cocaine, and it was weird. Maybe that's why they call it Coca-Cola. Because it was actually, Coca-Cola was actually going to be a drug, but then they changed it into a drink. I like Dragon. And yeah, certain and Fairy. Yeah, I agree. But it's still bad for you. Of course it is. And they, but then they make everything bad for us now. I can't even have Red Bull. Instead of giving me wings, it gives me chuffing heartburn. Yeah, it did. Now they just took it out. I think they did, because I don't think they would actually do that anymore, because it would be literally they would discontinue it if it still had. They still use cocoa leaves. Is that chocolate or is it? They go coca? Oh, coca. I thought you meant coca. Like cocoa powder and yeah. Maca. I think Maca did. Roar. Yeah, we all, yeah. Yeah, awesome. You see, I won't be good at moderating. I don't even know what to moderate. Oh, we're playing I Spy? Okay. Alright, what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even trust myself with being a moderator. I don't know how. Yeah, Achilles just messaged me saying make Maka a mod, but I don't know how to. Does that mean I would have to come off at stream? Unless I can use my tablet. So how do I do that? Just 1 minute. I'll just see if I can. Alright, so is it... One minute. Okay, let's have a look. At the minute I'm on my tablet. So, let's have a look. Settings, I think I need. Would it be under moderating? One minute. Or... Yeah, I'm just trying to suss it out. Audience. I don't really know how to be out. 1 minute, I'm just... I might need to go online, not on the internet. Let's see. Chrome. I don't know how to moderate. Just keeps putting me into. A minute. Yeah, it's just taking me back to app community. Yeah, I'm on my tablet at the minute, but I don't know where to go from there. I'm checking settings. I've got push notifications, audience, country of residence, permission, clips, censor, auto captions, control, content controls, unless it's that one. I'm not really sure. Is it live chat moderation? Basic. So you open your... Oh, open my chat on the live stream. Okay. Oh, I went into studio, that's why. Do I click standard or managing moderator? Yeah, I've got that. It's just come up with managing moderator and standard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. I've got your moderator. I think I might have... I don't know. I've took paracetamols, but I've still got this pain now. It's come back. Yeah, I think I've put you as a moderator, I think, now. Yeah. I took paracetamols and I was alright. But now pain's come back, so I think it could be a trapped nerve in me. Yeah. I mean, I do like going on other games as well. I've got a PS5 as well. For people who've just joined in, I've got PS5, Nintendo Switch, Switch 2, and I've got the mobile and tablet. Alright. If I can. A minute. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll put you both up for moderator. Hey, you okay? I'm hoping we can get this stupid rat or stupid bird shiny. I mean, I was doing this at my sister's bungalow, and I'm like, yeah. I thought, yeah, crack me Switch 2 out, play on it, next minute. Yeah. I can spend a good solid, I would spend nearly an entire day on the Switch 2. He doesn't take no shit. Are you talking about the Pokemon or... Oh, I thought you were talking about the Pokemon. Kind. Yeah. There you go, Kelly. Get in the damn Volkswagen. Come on, get in there. Get in the Volkswagen. Stop messing about, Kelly, and get in the Volkswagen. There you go. Don't forget to put your seatbelt on. Drive cautiously. I'm gonna get battered. Well, I'll tell you something. Should go down to my fish and chip shop. They're always battered, those fish. She's gonna... I'm not gonna... Yeah. Oh, don't worry. She'll get over it. That's one thing I hate about autocorrect. She's already backed off my ankles. You mean bit off my ankles? You're still walking on them, aren't you? All right. Find a... You mean jump over a fence and hide? Ask Kelly. I don't know if she's in the chat yet. I don't know if she's still in the chat. Oh, press wrong button again. Did Kelly mess up a word? That was so damn funny. I'm not sure, maybe? I mean, to be honest, she could have just used autocorrect. I mean, when I was talking to Maka this morning, this afternoon, I go raw, and I went, how many speed cameras did you end up pissing off? She's trying to get in the Volkswagen again. A banana skin. Wow. Banana skin without the banana. Not bad. Yeah, just jump over Kelly's fence and go, she can't find me. But she's probably got satellite navigation to know where you are, Maka. It's like, there he is. Yeah. Oh my god. This is what I'm always like on live stream. Especially when, I remember the first live stream we did, me and Arkella, we were doing Ark Survival. And we were like laughing his backsides off that a Diplodocus actually tried climbing up a tree just to get to me. And it's like, how the hell is it climbing up a tree? That game was so glitchy. And then when I got off the tree, it just looked so weird. Half of Diplodocus was on the tree and half was just like levitating. So it was trying to do a headstand or something. Or a handstand. And what did I go and say? How can it climb up a tree? It doesn't have opposable thumbs. Sticky hands, so it must have literally stuck itself. Suction cups. Straight on the tree. Must be using tree sap to stick on the tree. I wonder how many calories I've burned off by... Alright. But how many calories I've burned off by doing this. You know, my character going up and down and round. Up and down, up and down. I've lost 12 stone in the last 3 hours. Just let me get this shiny bird, alright. What? When did I start saying, oh my god? The bloody autocorrect! I didn't say, oh my god. I was going to say doodah. My god, that's not even the right word. There we go, that's what I meant. I put doodah, but then it came out as the autocorrect when, oh my god. What is wrong with this thing? Why does autocorrect come in and say door? Oh my god. This. Alright, let's have a look. This is Sparta. Yeah, that's right. This is Sparta. Alright. Yeah. Or you could. I used to have this, which was I think it was a text message ringtone, and it would be, "This is a text message." Yeah. Or I used to have that other ringtone where it goes, phone call, your mother is calling, or something like that. And then other ringtone, I think it was an alert where Pac-Man dies. Oh, you picked up a gnome! You picked up a gnome. Well, he's going nowhere. Yeah, but that's one of the ringtones I used to have. This is a text message. What? No, this is for me. What do you mean it's for me? You just... Who picked up the gnome? Or was it Maka? Did you pick up a gnome in the game? I mean, she did like Greek. She liked Greek and Roman. Yeah, she liked I think she liked Greek mythology as well as Roman, but she was more into Roman mythology. So like Julius Caesar, Mark Antony, Cleopatra, all that. Yes, yes. Yes, I heard about that one. It's what we call stolen identity. Hercules has got identity crisis. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Better than some, you know, kings put together. He knew what he wanted to keep his people alive. Yeah, 300, yeah. It did make him a bit better. Was it her, oh, what's his name? Was it her, oh shit, what's his name now? Him who played Stoic in, I think it was Stoic, wasn't it? In, what is he? I think he was Stoic. I can't remember his real name. I know. By the way, auto correct. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember his name. Oh crap, that's gonna eat my brain. Oh, I forgot his name. Oh, he played Stoic in How to Train Your Dragon in both the animated movies as well as the live action. Oh god, it's eating my brain. Yeah, The Last Real Soldiers, yeah. Got his name. 1 minute, I'll check it up. I'll just check what his name is. Let's see. Gerard, that's it. I like how it's just come up straight Butler. That damn old autocorrect again. I hate autocorrect. It's Gerard, that's it, Gerard Butler. It was 3,000 soldiers against 12 nations, yeah. And then after he died, they sent the full Spartan army. Yep. So yes, it's factual correct, but some exempts. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be, I mean, with all these movies, there's bound to be like exaggerations. Because, stop fast time. Never. He's as fast as typing than he is in his car. But at least when he's typing, he's not pissing off any speed cameras. Unless there's YouTube speed cameras going, he's typing too fast. And I can just see him going, fuck off YouTube. I'm not speeding. I'm improvising. Well, we can piss off people in the chats. Yeah, we can. I do not speed. I'm a good boy. You want your belly rubbed? Is that it? You're a good boy. 136. You could have bet Lewis Hamilton's speed. Wanna be home quick. Gotta go fast. Traveling speed of sound. Got places to go. I'll tell you something, that's so funny, you know, take Kelly's wheelchair and see if you can do 136 on that. I've got to follow my rainbow. I tried following rainbow and I never got to the other side. So fuck the pot of gold. SpongeBob. Yeah, I can see it now. I like that other meme where he goes, it's not, it's a rock. Yeah, I'll go 156. 136 in a chair. Just put rocket boosters on it. Then you go past 136. Not even speed cameras can actually, you know, like going. Even speed cameras probably be going, oh, how fast was he really going? Don't. Travel to 88 miles per hour. You might travel in time and get an ice cream from in the 1950s. Come back and say, I went wrong. 212. Before a speed camera won't detect you. Just try and do it in slow motion. It's like nobody can catch me in slow motion. Bye. Bye. Or you could go, bye, have a wonderful time. I'm feeling. Yeah, 212 down a hill. I don't like the wheelies. I just hope this damn rat or bird shines before this stream ends in about 3 hours. I'm going to do another 3 hours and get 6 hours. This guy, gotta do a wheelie to work the ending in a ditch. Just remember to, when you go into a ditch, if it's full of water, get some armbands. Thank you. I play other games as well besides Pokemon. I mean, I've played Train Sim World 4. I think when I first started, I went straight through a friggin' red light. Because I braked too late. And I went straight through it and it was like, yeah, you gotta start again. But the only problem is it wasn't the it's not the limited edition, it's not the special edition, so I didn't get the Flying Scotsman. It was just the standard edition. So I got the LMER from London from Doncaster to Peterborough. And I've also got the Manchester Piccadilly to Glossop. And I think the other one is the Manchester Victoria to Huddersfield. But that's in the old trains from like 80s or something, like 70s, 80s. Thank you. I mean, one game I do like, and it's so funny, Goat Simulator. Goat Simulator is my go-to. I like Goat. So by the way, are you a late streamer? Like, are you a late night streamer or are you a day streamer? May I ask, Maka? mostly 9 to 6, 12 hours, sometimes 24, depends on the day, yeah. I've never really done a 24-hour live stream. I mean, to be honest, I think it's quite difficult for me, depending on, I might be doing something. Oh, I think he's doing, alright, no worries. Oh, you did one over 30 hours. Wow. I mean, I can't even compare to that. I mean, I can literally do roundabout, the biggest one I've done is about 6 hours, at least. I was in and out. No, I just said thank you on the support, but also what they call it as well, like how many hours do you do live streaming, and are you a late night streamer or just a like do you do a day stream or a night stream? Thank you. Just hope I get this damn bird or damn rat. But it's a 1 in 8,192 chance. But I don't think I'm over odds. I think I might have done over, I would say. Or depends on, yeah, same with me, because sometimes I'll end up, you know, not doing a single live stream or a single video because, yeah. So nearly a 2-day live stream. Do you take breaks? I mean, you know, like, do you take breaks and then come back to it? Like, have a little, you know, like, walk outside and then come back to it? No. So what do you do then? Because I know that some of the YouTubers I have on, like, PokeTubers, they have at least maybe 4 people, and you know, they do live streams, but then if one, let's say one gets tired, the other one steps in. You have that kind of, oh, when you wake up it's still on. Oh. You see, that's the only problem. I've never done a 24-hour live stream. Because when I was, the first time I ever was 6 hours is when I reached about, I would say, 15 subscribers, and I did 6 hours on, I don't know if it was Twitch or YouTube, it was one of them, and I did 6 hours, and but then it, you know, because now yeah, it's just it might have thought it was a swear word. Like, I don't know. That's so weird. Maybe YouTube knows she's online. It's just like, sometimes YouTube can be quite snowflake. I mean, there'll be someone on my live stream, they'll be commenting on me, and then there'll be a going message Show message. Kelly's a crippled dwarf. Oh, wait. Those ankles are gonna get it. I could just see her being in Lord of the Rings, Cole. I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to offend her. Yeah, YouTube is quite weird. YouTube, I'll tell you something. YouTube is just one of them things. Offender, do it. It's like being on Lord of the Rings and going, crippled the dwarf. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Does Kelly want to spank my bottom? Sorry, I was being a bit rude, Mom. Mother, no harm done. Of course, yeah. When oh God. Don't take the wheelchair. That's so precious. Don't take the wheelchair. My wheelchair. Those bastards. They stole it from us. It'd be like watching E.T. I know, trying to find the wheelchair going, E.T. want the wheelchair. Or something like that. Ow. I used to do that in high school, and it used to be a good party trick. I mean, my sister always, told me when I met Veronica Taylor to do Pikachu. Pikachu! Pikachu! Pikachu, Pika. Pikachu! Yeah, I did that for Veronica Taylor. And I remember doing the Pikachu in a what they call it. I did the Pikachu it was like a Pokemon voice off, and everybody thought I was the actual voice actress. I went, I could use the money. But in Japan, they don't get paid as much, as an actor. It's like, be Pikachu. I'm trying to think now. Squirtle. 1 minute. Squirtle. Bulba. Bobby-san, Bulba. Squirtle. 1 minute. I think I've got a bit of dry throat. Let me just get the can out. Another Fanta. Oh boy. I can do an impression of Macca. Pardon me. There you go, that's the impression of Macca. I can't do an impression of my sister, Kelly. you know, like literally going, Pika Pikachu, Pikachu, Pika Pika. Pikachu taking a shit. Pika Pikachu, Pika. I'm green. The Hulk. Pikachu taking a dump. Well, actually, there's a video on, oh, it's so weird. It's really, really cringe fest, and it's on my old account, which I don't, let me just, I'll send the link. A minute, let me just, there we go. One minute, it's just trying to, right, okay, where is it? I don't know if it's on this channel or other one. What was that? Oh, there we go. I found it. Right, let me just copy the link. Right, and 1 minute. On the channel. I'll just send you guys the link. There's the link for the video. I did the Pikachu. This was, I think this must have been about 7, 8 years ago. So, there is the talking Pikachu I used to have with the same voice as the original Pikachu, and the one also is me doing Pikachu. You know, that sounds really, really weird. Me doing Pikachu. That's Pokemon bestiality right there. But I don't post anything on that other account anymore. Yeah. It was a great party trick. Yeah. That's the only, I mean, I could do Squirtle. Squirtle. But my voice won't let me. Squirtle. 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 Bulba. Bulbasaur. Bulba. Charmander. Squirtle. Yeah. It's like, there was a meme on ages ago where there were a picture of a Wailord and a Skitty which said, Pokemon bestiality. So Wailord is this big, massive whale, and Skitty's like a little kitten. Growl! Oh, wait, no. Growl! Oh, I forgot which ones. I could... I mean, Pidgey is basically so easy to do. It's just like... Noctowl is like when you're using your, you know, back of your throat, and you make that, your, what they call it, flicker, the back of your throat. Noctowl. I could actually show you the video of Noctowl just literally just speaking. Let me just... So Noctowl goes... Yeah. That one's crazy as well. It's so easy, that one. War turtle. War turtle. War turtle. Oh my god, what is it now? The other one. Ratata! Ratata! Oh, that's Ratata. Ratata! Ratata! Raticate! And basically, Kingler just goes cookie cookie. I don't know why. It's just so dumb. It's like the only word Cookie Monster would know. Cookie cookie. It's like, okay, give him cookies. And I think Krabby just goes cookie cookie. Like that. He's trying to pronounce cookie and it comes out wrong. Okay. Cookie cookie. Chocolate chip cookie cookie. Has anybody like heard Arbok? before, you know, like Arbok's voice. Cha baka! Cha! Squirtle. Cha! Or, trying to think which ones, like, you know, like, I remember Electrode having that kind of electric voice when he goes, Electrode. And then he turns from being like that to Electrode. Like his balls have dropped or something. Electrode, congratulations, you've become a man. Yeah. It's when puberty hits Electrode. It's when Voltorb evolves and he goes, Voltorb, and he's like, basically, your balls have just dropped, evolve into Electrode. Congratulations, puberty has hit. Huh. Self-destruct. Geodude. Geo. I'm not really good at doing, you know, I mean, I remember Dugong, you know, in the anime. Dugong! Dugong, gong, Dugong! Dugong, gong, Dugong! Or something like that, it goes. Dugong, gong, gong. Or something, you know. It's all the, you know, like, anime, you know, like, oh, Mew, you've got to strain your voice. It's like, that could be actually Mew before it comes Mewtwo before his balls drop. Now I become a man. Piplup! Piplup, blup, blup, Piplup! Piplup! Pip! But there's also the Japanese one. Pochama. Pocha, 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 pocha. Chama, pocha, pocha. Pochama. I used to watch the Japanese version as well. To a lower, yeah, and it's like, yes, I am a man. Mewtwo evolves into man. It could be there for like what they call it, Machop, where Machop decide, you know, like literally, I want to be like Machop. There's a where he becomes muscly. It's like, yes, I become a man. But there's also a little video where the little picture where you see a kid sleeping with a Pikachu in the bed, and then opposite down below is the same kid sleeping with a Machoke. They go, that's cute. Other one, just wrong. Made me miss Mankey. I love Mankey. I remember running, or we call it now, Annihilate in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And how bloody broken that was. Especially with the Shadow Punch Mousehold. That was mad. Yeah. Mankey. And then Primate just goes, yeah. I like when James kicks it and then it just literally, you've just pissed me off. And then it starts to evolve into Primate. Behold, unlimited power. And just smacks Jessie into rock. Tentacle, and then there's Bellsprout. Bellsprout, 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 Sprout, Bellsprout, Sprout, Bellsprout. What else is there? I know Electrode is like Electrode. Hitmonlee. I remember in the anime, Hitmonlee had such a deep voice, but then there were one time when I was playing the game, I think it was Pokemon Puzzle League. Was it Puzzle League? For the N64. And Hitmonlee didn't go, Hitmonlee! It went, Hitmonlee! Like it just got kicked in the nuts or something. So, Hitmonlee! I know Poliworld had that, because now Poliworld had that Poliworld, but then in the other game it was Poliworld. Oh, Beedrill. Yeah. Mega Beedrill is just insane. I mean, I love any will do, either a shiny rat or a shiny Pidgey. Shiny Rattata or shiny Pidgey. With that, if I can evolve the Pidgey, then that'd be awesome. Because then I've got the Pidgey, Pidgeotto and Pidgeot then. Enough to actually get Flash. So I can use it in Rock Tunnel. Because when you get to Rock Tunnel, it literally need Flash to actually make it brighter. Pidgey better than Rattata. Yeah, I mean, in Pokemon wise, yes. I mean, I think Rattata should have had another evolution. I think Eradicate could have been the second evolution, and then maybe have a different kind of evolution to Eradicate. Maybe Radachomp with sharper teeth, bigger claws, and maybe based off for either a wombat or a possum. That would have been so cool. Because I think possums. I don't think possums are not rodents, are they? I was looking. Oh, cool. Yeah, the first shiny I got was the Wartortle, the Squirtle. Yeah, I got the what we call it. I got the Squirtle first, and then it was the Weedle, which now is a Beedrill. And then I got Spearow, which is now a Fearow. But I still have to evolve. I've got the Wartortle, I just need Blastoise. I have a few. I like Giratina, Lucario, Latios, and I do like Charizard. Them a few I like. I mean, all of them Pokemon have actually got really good shinies. I mean, shiny Charizard, you can't beat a shiny Charizard. Unless it's a Rayquaza. I think if I had to choose between both shiny Charizard and shiny Rayquaza would be top tier. Like tier S. Yeah, Tyranitar's got a really... I like Tyranitar. I've not been running it, but I've seen people running Tyranitar and Steelix. Mega Steelix, Mega Tyranitar. So Wolf Glick almost won the regionals with Steelix and Tyranitar. It's a really good combo because with Sandstream, Steelix's steel and ground typing get a special defense buff. Plus Tyranitar gets it as well. So I mean, Steelix has already got really good defenses, physical and special, physical defenses. Actually, I might go in a bit longer, actually, if that's okay. Might stop about 1:30. Yeah, I really want the shiny. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know if I'm live tomorrow. Because I won't be live on Wednesday, or I'm actually from the UK. I know sometimes many people say, you're from America because you sound American. It's because I have autism and sometimes I can speak very fast on live streams and all that. But I'm actually from the UK. Where do I live? You mean where do I live, or whenever? Oh, I'm awesome. Yeah, so you're from Greece. Oh, so you're from Greece and half Turkish. Awesome. But you live in Russia. Awesome. Yeah, I've always lived in the UK. I've never lived anywhere else other than the UK. Yeah, I don't do traveling as much. You know, like, oh, a minute. Yeah, not without support. Yeah, UK, England. I know Russia is cold. It's more like in. Yeah, I've been to Scotland. I mean, with Russia, it's just. Maybe is it above the Arctic Circle or is it below? It's. I know that I've been to Finland. That's the that's the coldest I've been to. Is Finland. It just feels. I mean, it just feels like me sticking my head in a fridge freezer. Yeah, Scotland's nice. Very mountainous and very scenic. We went. We've been to Inverness. So that's the highest city in the UK. And actually, the most southernest city in the UK is actually Truro in Cornwall. But which part of Scotland did you go to? Glasgow, Edinburgh, Aberdeen, Dundee, Perth, Stirling, Inverness. Now I'm just naming cities in Scotland. Glasgow and Aberdeen. I've never been to those two cities. The only cities I've been to is Perth and Inverness. And I don't recommend Perth. I just don't recommend it. It kind of reminds me of Sheffield. Kind of, you know. It kind of reminds me of Sheffield. So very, like, dirty and not very. And some of the shops were already, like, closed and all that. I've never been. The only cities I've been to Liverpool, Manchester, Sheffield, Doncaster, Leeds, Bradford, London, Norwich, Inverness, I believe that's it. No, it weren't Chester. I went. But the only cities I've never been to is Bristol, Cardiff, Swansea. Oh, I've been to Birmingham as well. I forgot about Birmingham. Manchester as well, I've been to. Lincoln, that's another one I've been to. I forgot about Lincoln as well. Oh, Wakefield. Wakefield is a city as well. But I've not been to Glasgow, Cardiff, Swansea. I've been to Dublin, but I had to go to airport for it. I had to go to Dublin Airport to get to Washington Dulles Airport in America for the Pokemon World Championships. And that was really great. So yeah, Norwich is actually quite, you know, like historic. Like, oh, I forgot about York. When I said historic, I was like, wait a minute, there is another city that I've been to, York. York's very famous for like Vikings. It's brilliant, but it's also got a really nice train museum as well called the National Railway Museum, or the NRM for short. Oh, and I've also been to Derby as well. Yeah, I don't think I've never been to Bristol. I've never been to Cardiff. I don't think I've been to Ripon. I've never been to Aberdeen, never been to Glasgow, Dundee. Stirling I've never been to. Never been to Brighton-on-Hove, or Brighton. Never been to Truro. Never been to Bath or Oxford. So quite a few cities I've never been to. I'm trying to think. I've been on the outskirts of Cambridge, but I don't think, at the time when I went, I don't think Cambridge was a city. Meep. Hello, you okay? How's it going? Still trying to find this rat or pigeon. That's good. All right, you too. I'll see you later. And thank you again for the like and subscribe. That means a lot to me, thank you. I'll have to see what I'll be doing tomorrow, because I'll just be checking on my sister. Yeah, I know that sometimes when, yeah, I agree with you. Some content creators can be a bit like snooty, and but I there's a lot of content creators, that are very nice as well. I mean, I know a few who are very nice and down to earth. It's best to actually, the best way is actually to interact with the audience as well. That's what become, you become a great presenter and a great host, is if you actually, you know, interact with the audience. And that's the best thing about, doing a live stream, is if you interact with the audience, you're creating a community, you know, and that community will stay strong and it won't break. I mean, sure, yeah, I've had fair share with the live streams. I'm on a live stream. When I'm doing a live stream, I get a random idiot knocking about going, I'm gay, you're gay, or, you're a loser and all that. But I always block them. It's like, well, I'm trying, I'm not really bothered what you say. It's not true. I'm not an idiot. I'm not stupid. I'm not gay. And that's the other problem with people, is that they like to spread lies or rumors, and I'm like thinking, you don't even know me, and yet you're coming on to my live stream and saying I'm gay without even having any source of proof or truth behind it. So I just block them, and that's the best way. Like, if you don't like, like many people, I always tell people, if you don't like my content, just leave. Don't make a big deal out of it and all that. I just, it gets me angry when people are doing live streams and they're disabled as well, and they start picking on their disability, and that's just wrong. But I always say, like, of course, there's always going to be bad content creators somewhere on YouTube, but not always. Yeah, I've heard that they have banned YouTube. I've heard they banned YouTube depending on how old they are. Like, UK is trying to do the same thing. That you've got to be over the age of 16 to have a YouTube account. So now it's social media. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I've never got banned from I've never got banned from YouTube or anything like that. Or for like posting a bit. I mean, one of my videos got flagged, but I posted it as like mature, but it still got flagged because of somebody didn't like it, and they were over the age. So yeah. 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 I mean, sometimes, yeah. Because certain people are like, you know, easily offended. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do still play the ROMs as well. I mean, some people still play Fire Red Leaf Green ROMs as well. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find. I mean, I've seen people playing in Spanish, like Spanish games and like speaking Spanish or speaking French. But German live streamers, not so much. Yeah. I mean, I have seen Japanese do shiny hunts. I have seen Japanese people do shiny hunts on. Yeah, Fire Red Leaf Green are the most popular remakes because they're more like, how do I put it, faithful. So they're very, very faithful remakes. Yeah, they're very faithful to the games. It's like that in Heart Gold to Silver. Well, they're around. What do you mean? Huh? Yeah, some countries don't show, yeah. Especially since, like, because it's like, it's not available in your country or something like that. It's like when, you try and, you see one of Pokemon episodes in Japanese, you click it and then it says, sorry, but this is not in your country, kind of. So it means that it's only set, because you can set, let's say you do a YouTube channel in Germany, you can set that it's only going to be available in Germany or in German. I think that's how it works. I'm not sure. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Hard Gold, Soul Silver are the best. I've still got the physical games. I've got like Soul Silver and 2 Heart Golds. And I like how you can just pick the starter and you can see it if it's shiny or not, which is crazy. My favourite region has to be Galar, because it's based off the UK. Totodile is my favourite Johto starter. That's the one I started off with when I started Crystal, was Totodile. Yeah, when I started Crystal, I always picked Totodile. When I started Soul Silver, Totodile. And even on Heart Gold back in the day, Totodile. Well, I used to have the physical copy of Crystal, and I always started with Totodile. But I can't remember what I did on my virtual console. I don't know if I think I picked Cyndaquil, and I got it to Quilava. I think, or was it Heart, or was it, so, I think it might have been Gold. I can't remember on Crystal what I've got. Because I remember back in Gold, Silver and Crystal, there was a way where you could actually trade over the shiny Gyarados onto the red, blue and yellow, just learn it, mimic, and you go to the route just after Fuchsia City, not with the bicycle road, the other route, and you could get Ditto, transform into the Ditto with the Gyarados, and catch the Ditto being the Gyarados, transforming and all that, and catch it, trade it over, and it's a shiny Ditto. I think that's how it goes. But the other one is you can, in Pokemon Gold, Silver and Crystal, you can actually clone Pokemon. However, when you're doing the virtual console on the 3DS, Pokemon Home, not Pokemon Home, Pokemon Bank will identify it as a hacked Pokemon. Even though it's not like cheating in a way. So you just before you save the game, so before it says save complete, you turn off your I think it's you restart. So you save before you save before you want to do the cloning, which Pokemon you want to clone. Save the game. Right, go to box. Put in the Pokemon you want to clone, either into box 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. And just before it says save complete, shut off your game, and the Pokemon will be not only in your box, but will also be cloned as well in your party. So in a way the game's thinking, okay, what's just happened here? Actually, I think Pidgey is the regional bird. I think Pidgey is the regional. I know we've got quite a few flying type Pokemon. I'm not quite far yet because I still need Flash and I don't have it yet. I need Flash to get into Rock Tunnel and actually hunt for and actually go into the Rock Tunnel to get to Lavender Town. But I don't have the Pokeflute. I think you get the Pokeflute after you defeat Team Rocket at the tower, where you find the what they call it. Oh my god. But you need to beat I think you need to beat Giovanni first to get the scope lens, and then go to Lavender Town to not only beat Team Rocket but also beat Team Cubone's mom. As a ghost. Right, I'm just going to be back for a brief moment. I need something downstairs. I'm going to make a drink. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, all good. Yeah, I just went to get a drink. That's all. Yeah, I'm just going through my live streams, and the longest I've been is 6 hours and 52 minutes, nearly 7 hour live stream, and that was 4 years. That was about 4 years ago. That was the same year. That was actually the same year I got the PS5. 2021. That might be because I got it in. It would be 5 years. November. I got it. The PS5. So it's still technically 4 years ago. Because normally what I used to do was Park, but they changed the what they call it, the because it was a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting an air that's trying to. It was like 1 in 10,000 chance of getting a Luma, but then they decreased it to 7,500, and then in the final update they actually, I think it's 1 in 2,000, I think, with the exception of Park as well. Park is a bit like Safari Zone, so they announced two 10s. It's called 1010, and 2 10s that normally every Monday they have a Luma boost or Luma week, and once you catch a Luma, you caught that Luma for that week, so that means you can't go back and catch another Luma. But if you ended up catching 2 Lumas on the same thing, it's happened before in Park, you're allowed to catch both of them, which is not breaking any rules. So technically it has been done that you can catch multiple Lumas in Park, but it's not happened to me yet. Because I haven't been on Temtem for like, it's got to be over nearly, I would say nearly over a year. Well, technically no. I think the last time I stopped playing it was in might have been February of this year. So I've not been on for like good few months. Yeah, still hunting for this rat or pigeon. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated that. Thank you. Yeah. Still the same. Purple rat and bird. Right, I'm gonna end the live stream there. I'm getting a bit tired. Okay, but thanks for watching, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night or day, depending on where you are. Okay, now hopefully, if I can do a live stream tomorrow, I will, but I'm not sure yet. All right, bye bye.